Jammin'. The jammin'. I don't remember where the fuck I was, which I do, not gonna lie. Did you ask me about it yesterday? And I was like, I don't fucking know. Hopefully we can play more than an hour this time. Man, what was happening? What was happening? Going in your general direction? Thank you for the support, Sim. Are you okay? Can I look at the log? Because I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't remember what was happening.
Hey!
Did Monokuma talk to you too? What are we talking about? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Oh, okay. Hi, Hydra! My memory is somewhat coming back to me. So, we were in our room, and Monokuma came and said, ooh, something's happened to one of your dearest classmates, or something like that. Some shit like that. I think that's where we were at. Also, I'm eating taquitos because I have only... The only thing I ate is toast at like 10 a.m. So, yeah. And I slept for like 4 hours after work. I probably would have slept more, but I had an alarm. Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. All I've had is a granola bar today? What time is it for you? Eat something more! Please, I'm begging. I mean, granola bars are pretty good. But 5 p.m.? So we're at the same time zone, and you've eaten less than me. This is so sad. I'm not even good at eating. So, you know, that's a pretty low bar. Well, my motto is as long as I don't feel hungry, it's probably okay. And I didn't feel hungry when I started stream, or what, like right before stream, but I was like, well, we'll be going for a few hours and I'll probably get hungry then, so I should probably eat something. Make myself a homemade pizza time? That sounds good. That sounds good.
Perhaps.
A lot of effort, though. It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. I just like the way she said that. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Do I want to take bets on who was murdered? I'm still betting it was Fat Annoying Dude. Fan! Hello! And the only reason I'm betting on him is because I want him dead. I don't want to voice act him anymore. I don't want to say any of the things that he says, okay? Let me out. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on how based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. OMG, Byakuya's a gamer! He's outed himself. He's a gamer. It's every man for himself. What good does it... What good it does to me to go out of my... What good does it to go... I'm I'm going through it right now. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? It's like the do me to it to go does. My brain just couldn't handle that phrase.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious? Who says that? There's something wrong with him. For serious? It sounds so stupid. Did he get brainwashed or something? For serious.
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Well, there's probably nothing in here. I feel like I was about to say the best place to look would probably be everyone's rooms, but they wouldn't have a murder occur in someone's room again, would they? I'm trying to, like, shake my memory and try and remember who died next, but I really can't. It's been so many years since I watched the anime. Let's check the bath. I like the ominous background sound. No dead bodies. Onsen. I really like how they place the water after everything else has been looked at. I have a faint idea. Let's go to... let's go here. I have just the faintest idea. My brain. Which means I know who died. If the body is here, then I know who died. I just couldn't remember when they died. Well, ding dong, bing bong. Someone is dead.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
What are you doing here? Get out of here. This is supposed to be my moment. Just as I thought. Byakya!
I see.
Byakya! Judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why the fuck are you starting with the girls' locker room, you sicko? Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh. Yeah. Well, I didn't remember dying like this. Damn, that's an F. That's a big F. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... What? A wild, almost promiscuous scream escaped from my mouth. That wasn't very promiscuous. boy's life of despair. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Tommy screaming when a bug flies in her face? Honestly, true. Bugs are not allowed to exist anywhere near me. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Do you have time to be poetic right now, Makoto? Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Somehow? It's probably the ropes, if I had to guess. And something's been written on the wall in blood. I wonder if this writing on the wall was in Japanese in the original version. Blood loss? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? Yo, Makoto, shut the fuck up. You know what he meant. You're so dumb. No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Okay, gotta go, but I might be back. Maybe, potentially, possibly, maybe, possibly, maybe. Okay, bye, Captain. Thanks for stopping by. And before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I wonder why they don't specify how much time they give. I know it's all like arbitrary in the means of the game, but it's just like, oh, you know, maybe it's 5 minutes if I'm feeling spicy. What the hell was that? Oh my, he's so dumb. He's so dumb. It's almost like we've gone through this before.
What?
Oh, never mind. He was unconscious. I am just bragging on him for no reason. Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is... I mean, look at her.
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everywhere. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. If Byakuya really feels like this is a game that he's not going to lose, I wonder why he hasn't just killed somebody yet. Maybe he just feels like he hasn't got the opportunity to do it without getting discovered. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn. Damn. Indeed. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What
The
the?
fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. I wish it was him. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. I haven't even been born yet. I don't even have any memory of ever being alive. I hate every single sentence that comes out of his mouth. It just... Why are you like this? Shut up. Oh, God, that's a mood. God, that's a mood. Well, this seems to be the murder weapon. So, I remembered that Chihiro died, but I do not remember who did it. However, I do know some specific facts that makes me think about a certain person. So, who knows? I might have the upper hand here with my previous knowledge. Well, that's definitely the murder weapon. What do you mean? It's covered in blood. How is it not important? I don't... Okay, that's fine. Poor titty girl got blood splashed over her face. The girls' room had a titty poster too? Yo, equality at its finest. Girls want to look at titties too. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There is a word written on the wall. It's like this dude has to repeat everything that is said to him because his brain just needs to process it twice. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing was writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Yeah, I know who it is then. I mean, to be honest, it's like almost impossible to go... How old is this game? To go this long and not run into spoilers. But I know who it is. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend. Why are you giving them a title? Creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene. I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Them murderers. God, can't stand those murderers. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room.
Huh?
Interesting. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 The dunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Yeah, just fucking shake her. Just take her by the shoulders and go. I'm sure that'll help. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is homophobic? Homophobic? Toko homophobic? Where's our call-out list? I imagine she does not want to watch too many words. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibited sleeping. Like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she suddenly jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, she was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Jesus, you could stop laughing. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah.
I see.
It is clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. I wonder why. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. No.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right is right. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does it freak you out? It's got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What is happening? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, Chunk.
It's the Monokuma file.
Woo!
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too!
help me!
I have had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Blood is just a liquid. That's such... The more I think about it, that's such a stupid phrase. Blood is just a liquid. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
I think it's about time that Byakuya got fucking dead. I hope it happens before the game ends. I feel like it needs to happen. Everyone, stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right?
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Well, just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you!
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand here. We must begin our investigation. Tout suite. Tout suite. I feel like I've heard that word before, but I don't know what it means. It probably means like ASAP, right? If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into it. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Oh my god, Cat Girl! That's true, that's me. I'm Cat Girl. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice! Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just... Trust me, Byakuya, this is a waste of your money. He's fucking stupid as hell. You should be hiring Kyoko. Are you sexist? Byakuya, are you sexist? I wouldn't be surprised.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. My poor big booby GF. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Maybe this is where she got her head bombed? Like, just kind of based on the stains? Maybe she got her head bonked right here. And, like, she fell over right here. And then she was dragged up here. I'm really smart, guys. Trust me. I think I need to go find my Wawa bottle. My Wawa. I love watching myself just zoom out of existence. It's so funny. Murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor. This is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. A noise! Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. You know, I was saying, like, I'm just gonna pretend I don't know who it is, and I wanted to, like, speculate. And I was about to say it must be a girl because it's in the girls' locker room, but I guess hypothetically, no, it had to have been. Because, otherwise, I was gonna say they could have just come in while the door was open for Chihiro, but then they would get shot by the gun, so I guess not. Had to have been a girl then. Kyoko, you're gonna be the one doing the heavy lifting. And then I'm just gonna relay it to Byakuya and he's gonna think I'm smart. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the length of his body. You're one to talk, Byakuya! You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. So I'm just gonna have Byakuya commenting on everything I do for this entire investigation. Man. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the state of Chihiro's death. The site. But, why was she killed in the locker room? Oh, I think that was my point. Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get strong. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here and tried to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Nice! Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Wow. Wow. The sexism jumped out. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Nice. Yeah, I wonder. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Of course it is! They had to have come through. You're so stupid! Honestly, this game, how much would it improve if we just removed all of Makoto's lines? It wouldn't change that much, I think. If it was just like completely like character insert, self-insert. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? You were just talking about how he's good at solving investigations, and then you just experienced him asking, huh? The room outside the murder room? How could this be relevant at all? Well, there's a camera, but it's only... that the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what happened and they're still forcing it to go to his gun. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with bullets. Let's check this thing. See if it's broken for me. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for me.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have been all designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mountain Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook. Correct.
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. If you're so smart, do this fucking investigation by yourself. Oh my god. gonna punch you. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the progenitor son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Stop, don't say that. You could just say get yourself together if you don't want to say shit. Or else I'll charge you with negligent. Oh my god. This game is outing me as chronically not knowing how to speak. Negligence. There's just some words that I haven't said out loud in such a long time that I'm like, yeah, no. Negligence? You know? No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own on your own damn self. Alright, thanks, Monokuma.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Nice. So, if that's the case, then... Well... I feel like the loophole probably includes, like, stealing someone's handbook. Because it's not like, if you're stolen from, it's not like you're loaning it to someone else. But the other person is, in fact, taking it. But also, if Chihiro was already dead, they could use her handbook. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Oh, that was Makoto. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yeah. I don't see how this could be related at all. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? Oh! Are these the dead students' e-handbooks? And you could just fucking use them? That makes that rule absolutely useless now. So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... It's gonna be Sayaka's, yeah. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. We don't need to do a flashback. It's been like a minute. We don't need to do a flashback. I'm not as stupid as Makoto, okay? Nico! Bam! Thank you for the resubscription. 8 months. Bam! I see. Yeah, now I understand. Nice!
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, we did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we're just gonna flash back to it? Okay. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. The cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. But is there any indication of... Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey!
I'm...
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It will just stand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap! Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks!
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? My hypothesis is the students that commit the murders and then get trialed for it. Their handbooks maybe stay off. They can't be turned back on. I mean, that is out of the examples we have, that makes sense, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said that it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Nice! Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. So maybe, we're thonking here. Maybe once you commit murder, your handbook turns off. And if we manage to get a hold, or if we manage to get a hold of the murderer's e-handbook, we could confirm that they were the murderer. Could use that against them. Question mark? That's just my brain cells. And they're not, my brain cells aren't always correct. In fact, they're most of the time incorrect. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Oh my god, stop being so cryptic! Aren't we supposed to be working together here? This is so annoying. You're so annoying. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this game. But the only reaction. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could only one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? If there was a serial killer in here that has gotten away with thousands of murders, they would get away with this one too. I'm sure. You don't just get away with thousands of murders by luck. One of us could really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, bet. Where? You're so annoying. You know that? You're so annoying. Okay, do I have to click on it again, maybe? Oh, not the gate. Show me. What? Oh, he's...
Don't make...
I don't know how... Oh, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. What's this basis? Is there really proof? There's somewhere to take you. This will provide you all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Is something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two. Is this Monocle? No. Big trouble! I need your help!
I don't
like the whole here's a random voice question mark because it means I don't know how to voice them, okay? It means I don't know how to voice them. We're busy. Leave us alone. Yo.
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me. Someone else died?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay?
Cause, I mean...
But it's an emergency! Okay, tell me. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Yeah, we already got that. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Oh. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You want me to ring the doorbell first, or what? I guess they want me to talk to one of them first. You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Ooh, this music kind of... Knock knock. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Oh, holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What?
What?
Oh,
It's
nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, that was faster than I expected. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Actually, probably maybe Byakuya. Sorry, dude, but I think it might be you. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room with me?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh?
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice if you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bakula! Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Huh. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Libere. Come on, let's go in. Okay, I'm gonna BRB like real quick life, because I want some water. My water bottle's empty. So just jam to Danganronpa for a second. Bonk.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I knew that. It was a test. It was a test for you guys. Anyway. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Okay, what about here? If I remember, on the other side of this door, I've been watching other stuff too. To be fair, I just came out like a second ago. It wasn't muted for that long. New Evangeline videos out? Ooh, nice. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. It's like he's on one hand he's being an asshole, but on the other hand he's like seriously babying me. He's like, you gotta figure it out by yourself. Yeah, big boy, you can do it. We'll wait. We'll wait for you. We'll wait for you. Like, I don't understand why. He thinks I'm so good at solving investigation baby mode. That's fitting. That's fitting. I am baby. I am baby. Big baby. Big baby. Okay. It'll all make sense once you're inside. I'm baby, Byakuya. You can't just do that. I'm baby. Whoa! There's so many books and files. Who would have thought? And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all of
that's
these
enough.
things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner, okay? You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Okay. Okay, Danganronpa. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, I'm gonna disappear you. Better watch the fuck out. Take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Why would this be in a school library? I know this is like, you know, built for the like the top of the top, and it's apparently like the best school in the world or something. But if it's the kind of thing that can get you just straight up murdered for knowing, why would this be a book in the library? How are they protecting that information? Oh well. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a look. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Oh, okay. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to read. Oh? I'm just gonna have to click on every section until I just randomly get it right? I hate it here. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Can you just tell me which... Can you just tell me which book I'm supposed to be looking at? Instead of me picking a book and then like, oh, you might not want to look at that. Oh, you might not want to look at that one either. You probably don't want to look at that one either. Just tell me which one I should be looking at. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Oh, that's the thing plugging into his light. Okay. It's an interesting detail, I guess. Thick. Okay, different cold cases. Okay. Why would I... There's like this camera in the very corner of the room that's clickable. Like, what? Okay, the bookshelf behind him. Did I already look at that? Oh. I thought I was clicking on the box next to him. But I guess not. Oh, no, I guess not. The light? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Is that really the important thing here? Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Not really. I haven't read a single thing yet. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit to your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much hope this peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Oh wait, that was the wrong person. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them and used multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. You're just gonna tell me that shit? And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can claim that without a doubt, the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Little? Like, oh shit! New police report just dropped. It's an excellent mental exercise. I solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Oh, okay. Okay. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media should have ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting. Don't say that. Mounting the victim. Don't say that. You could have used so many other words. You could have continued using suspending, but you had to say mounting. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. True? So, how could the killer have known about the suspending of the victim?
That's right.
That is the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in
The
other
culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Gah.
in other words,
That right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Among us? Among us? Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I'll pass on that. But... Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been all collected. Damn, stabbed right into his titties. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kana Issei, 14. 14? 14? Takeshi Yoshida, 30. the 14-year-old? Damn, that's kind of fucked up. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And I can't tell by only the names alone, necessarily, but are all of them male? Hey, hello! Hi, Rin. How are you? We're looking at dead bodies. And the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting footprint. The next page. It's been a long time, sorry. No, it's fine. I'm just vibing. I'm not going anywhere, so. And life happens to me. The next page. We're just gonna zoom out on this again. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Kira Deathmore? You up for learning some Rocket League anytime soon? I don't own that game. Is it free? Question mark? I've heard of it. Isn't it like race car soccer? Definitely, I know. The real culprit was Light, obviously. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? Yeah, except Kodo is real as well. So I'm part of a totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind is run up. Nice!
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! He's quite literally just, like, babying me. He's walking me to every direction, letting me figure out... Like, he already knows all this shit. Why? He already knows all this. He already looked at all the files. But he's like, alright, gotta teach good old Makoto what's going on here. Maybe the thing is that he already knows who it is. But if he was just to accuse somebody, obviously that wouldn't help. That wouldn't do anything. So maybe he's trying to help us. Byakuya is the parent at a kid's escape room birthday party. True, true. And he's like, alright, do this part now. Okay, now what's here? Oh, there seems to be some files. Oh, you don't want to look at that one. No, no, you might get traumatized by that one. Oh, like, oh, how kind of you, Byakuya. Thank you for letting me know which documents would traumatize me or not. So thoughtful. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. I just spilled water on myself. It's all over my arm. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all this.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Hydrate? Yeah, I'll take another sip of my water, and I won't spill it on myself again. Perfect. Skillful. I'm a genius. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around, honestly moving. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues next time. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. He? Way to think that it's a dude. Way to think ladies are not capable of serial murder. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I'm gonna find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So, I do already know who the killer is, just from previous knowledge, but I feel like at this point, it's pretty obvious. Just like during the first murder, where, you know, literally the name Leon is fucking written on the wall and no one realized it until the day of the trial because they're all fucking stupid. I feel like at this point, everyone should know who it is, right? Everyone knows who it is, right? Like, it's kind of obvious at this point. At least to me. All the signs are there. We already knew, so maybe I'm biased. Okay, we're going back to the crime scene. Which means we go to... I still wonder why they went with Genocider Jack of all things. Well, I'm guessing it's because, you know, obviously the gender isn't known. And that's a pretty typical, just serious show, wasn't it? Oh, wait. Was the name different in Japanese? Genocider show? Ah! Yeah, that might be why. They probably thought it sounded too, I guess, foreign to be like an internet nickname, in English at least. And it seems pretty, like, well, likely that someone would just come up with Genocider Jack, considering, you know, Jack is just, it's just a serial killer name at this point. The Jack the Ripper. It's basically like, you know, stereotypical, oh, we don't know who this is, so we're gonna just call them Jack, because they're a serial killer. F to everyone named Jack, I'm so sorry, but yeah, that's just how it be. Hi, Fumi.
Da 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 da!
I don't wanna read what he says. Ding ding ding. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. It's the VTuber fans. Stop! Stop! I don't want to think about it. Evidence? What did you find? I can't reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee what I
sure of
found
it.
will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Considering you're using the wrong pronouns, I'm gonna say no. You said his. It's not a dude. That's the one hint I'll give. It's not a dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused
it
to
would
tell.
seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the door. She was there, but at the same time, not there. Really shut up. When are you gonna die? When? When? I do not like reading anything you have to say. It is the least enjoyable experience. Wait. The poster is different. So it's not that they both had big titty. I'm confused. Why would they switch the posters? That seems weird. So Was Chihiro murdered in this room? And there was blood on the poster, so they decided to switch the posters to make it seem... But there was also blood on the floor, and also the dumbbell. It seemed like a lot of work. This poster. It's the popular boy band called Tornado. They look like they're from Yu-Gi-Oh! They look like Yu-Gi-Oh! Somehow it doesn't fit. Well, if you had any inkling of memory brain cells... Wait, there's a stain here. There's a strange... They could have swapped carpets, too? Is that it? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Oh, nice! Someone shat on the floor. They just couldn't hold it in. Bet you it was Hifumi. Anything else to click on here? I guess not. Well, that's still enough. I still can't believe he doesn't remember his big kitty GF poster being in the boys' locker room. Like... But whatever. But, oh, why am I going in the pool? I don't need to be here. I don't think this is gonna give me any information. I don't understand why they would switch the rooms when... of the murder, when it would actually make them less suspicious if the body was in here. Right? Because the killer is a girl. But I'm not sure. Fuck! I just went to the pool again. Well, I guess I'm going to the warehouse. Oops. But I'm not sure where that is. Oh, there's apparently still exclamation marks, so that means there's still things I need to do. Or rather, people I need to talk to. No,
I feel it.
That's it. I'm sure of it. Well,
warehouse by the dorms. I didn't realize there was a warehouse by the dorms. But I guess there is. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. There's an exclamation mark here, but I think it was probably just to talk to them. Maybe it doesn't mean like there's something you need to do, but maybe rather it's a room that's important to the case. Hi Kyoko, you figured it all out?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? She's gotta take a piss! Leave her alone, she's been working hard this whole time. What is it? Oh my god, mind your business.
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Man, this feels so... Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Nice! Okay, well, this feels wrong, but Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Okay, so it was probably an extension cord gotten from the library. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. Oh my god, it's almost like you should be able to tell by the texture, you dumbass. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Skizzers. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the true bullets section of your paper. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh my god, I just keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. When will it end? I already know who it is. Might as well, let's just start the trial now, you know? Everyone trusts me, right? Everyone trusts me. Aha, aha. Aha, aha. Okay. Flat. Well, let's see. I don't know. It seems like so much setup to replace the carpets when these things are. I mean, they're probably not that heavy, I guess, but still. I guess I'm going back to the library for some reason. I already know it's the. He's just so stupid. He's just so stupid. Okay. I can't teleport to it. That must mean there's gonna be like a quest when I walk to it. Okay. That's cool. No, that's fine. I'll just walk. I'll just walk. There's more things I need to check. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker room. Nice! So he would know about the boys' locker room, probably. She would know about the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
Okay, he's talking about same thing we already heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? Unusually clean? As if there was never a stain to begin with. Nice! I think I can go back now. Maybe I can teleport now? Well, I guess I'll go to the warehouse, in the dorms area, maybe? First. Thinking about the fact that there's gonna be a third floor opening up, too. Jeez. Sheesh. Okay. That's the gym. Or not. No, that's like the main doors. Okay, so where's the storage? The warehouse. Probably these boxes. Wasn't it closed before? Wasn't it locked or something? I don't know. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misredirect you, but I see it as pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only.
Actually,
Last night I saw her. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag, and it hurt. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Sheesh! Yikes! Okay. Okay. I mean, she had a reason to go when no one else was there. She had a very specific reason, but yeah. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it. Nice. Well, we could check her room. Maybe she left it in the room. Otherwise, incinerate her? Who was on cleaning duty? You think they'd learn their lesson? the last time. Where is the incinerator? I don't remember where it's at. I truly do not remember where it's at. I guess I'll look on the map. That would probably help. Archive, library. House, sauna, dressing room, laundry, go. Oh, it's in the trash room, isn't it? Well, it's all locked up. There's a hatch on the floor, it's still locked. Well, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Unless they were actually on trash duty. Let's not forget that. But I guess we're gonna forget that. Let me just go straight to the second one. We gotta go back to livery because Makoto is really dumb and he needs to look at everything 5 times before he realizes it's connected. Cool. This one's still connected. I was not looking at the desk, but that's fine too. Is there specifically... yeah, specifically click on the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Oh! It's not plugged in. The extension cord is gone completely. Okay. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder where it went. Nice. It's almost like... that's what she was tied up with. Okay. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. I guess we could search down for Byakuya. Byakuya? Byakuya. There's nobody in this floor. There's Taka. There's whatever his fucking name is. I don't know where. He's literally just not on the map. Okay. That's cool, I guess. I guess we go back here and we look at the extension cord and then we go, oh, gasp! OMG! I think that's the same extension cord. Who would have thought? Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Wait, it's not a rope at all. That's not the only thing that concerns me. Really? Oh my god, I already looked there. He's so dumb. He's just so stupid. It's unreal. I don't think Mondo's gonna have anything new to say, honestly. I feel like at this point I need to find Byakuya and find the case file, but I don't know where he's at. Maybe he's in his room? Because Coco was in her room, but I don't think it showed her on the map. Probably because she can't actually be in charge. Oh, the dining hall is an important area, apparently. I guess I'll go there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 Oh, Mina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was still all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts, but nothing else. That wasn't from God. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think about it. Who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with all the other girls that much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, I know the reason, but I don't think that's weird at all, actually.
Ah!
Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Nice! Oh, is it? No. I mean, I have everything I need, really. I already know who it is, but...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Wow!
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial or die. Dabs. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we listening to someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. Oh, he literally just... He perfectly just outed her there. Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Yeah. I just told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible!
Here.
Whew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator. Let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time we find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer, loiterer, is one of us. Someone standing right here. I wonder who. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone saw it, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank, with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper to the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. It continued to descend without hesitation, until finally it came to a sudden stop. This is what Makoto sounds like now, okay? This is his Makoto. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills,
Please find your
kills.
sights. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Do you want to say the data? Yeah. Set skills. So we've got downshift, reduces your aim speed. Effective during the non-stop debate in Hangman's Gambit. Increases your aim speed. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Costs 3 SP. I don't think I used this at all last time. Actually, wait, no. Okay, so this costs 3. So there's really no reason to switch because this only costs 1, but I can't have both of them. Oh wait, I have 3 out of 14. Is 14 my total? 14 is my total, right? Do I want it to be reduced or increased? I don't know, man. Those are the only skills I have, though. I'm gonna have to remember,
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Let me see if I remember how to slow time.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Ew. What? You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Not necessarily contradicts, but...
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears
I-
it was a head wound.
How do I...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, I
Interesting.
fucking missed!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Oh, I fucking
Poor
missed.
Chihiro.
I'm so sorry, I fucking missed. At this point, though, like...
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Bruh, who else is gonna do it? No?
Yay! That's so creepy!
She's like, I don't give
If
a
you
fuck
don't
what we
mind,
say.
I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Mhm.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this
I agree.
heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiend. He just repeated it but backwards. Did he really kill Jerry? He did. A new element has been added. Why? Why is there another new element? The lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. Think of them as an obstacle in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the timeline will decrease. Take careful and aim when you have your thing. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about it. Well, I think mine's normal, so... It's fine. This is fine.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's
Get
wrong.
fucking fucked!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive
You're
in the
acting
library.
You're acting like Byakuya didn't literally just fucking give you the file and tell you, yeah, this is why.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more
Boob
important is
lust.
the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic that the world doesn't know. How the victim was positioned.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, The only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Whoa!
No fucking way!
No fucking
You're
way!
saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's
Damn!
Toko.
Oh, he just fucking comes out with it! Oh, he just fucking says it!
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
See, I knew he just had it. He had it all figured out, and he was like, I'm just gonna walk him through all the things I know so that he can back me up in the trial. That's probably what it was. He didn't actually want to fucking investigate with me, but because I helped solve the last case, I have trust. I have trustworthiness from the group, and Dakia does not, so maybe he wanted to use that. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, multiple people, right? Here we go. Hangman's Gambit. I don't remember what this is. Oh. I'm not sure. Wait. I'm not sure what this is supposed to. There's an S. It's a 6-letter word. There's S's. S-I-T-Z. S-I-T. Is it? No. I actually, guys, I don't know what it's trying to get me to type. I know it's like, you know, dissociative identity disorder. But that's way too long for this. And, what is it trying to get me to type? There's a lot of S's. I truly don't know. What is this word? I'm just gonna start shooting letters. Okay. Okay, so it is what I thought it was. I thought I showed down that S, but can I get a T? Maybe not.
Now I understand.
Kind of weird.
Is it because Genocide
sure.
Jack has
Like,
a split personality?
That seems like. Yeah, let's just forget. I'm just gonna forget that. It's because, yeah.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
I think I did.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I wouldn't call it proof, but it's true. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and
He's so
then, when she
encouraging.
woke up...
Like, that's right, Makoto. Look at you. You're so good. You're learning so much.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
True.
In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
I mean, it's either tell her that she's the murderer, or the rest of us die. So, I mean, I think most anyone would do that. Whether it's her split personality or not, she's still good. Well, that's just kind of how it is, Danganronpa style.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask
Also,
you to.
you killed somebody. If you hadn't killed somebody, maybe he would have said anything.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh my god, the girls are
But
fighting.
you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
I mean, I didn't expect her to just like... I mean, everyone knows she's a murderer now, so I don't need any of this other evidence, right? Like... Of course, the game's probably gonna make me use it.
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Did you play the Japanese version? That guy is voiced by Koyomi. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Fucking hate it here.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives
Can we
another
just, like...
that shines as bright as the sun!
Can we just, like, say, yeah, she did it at this point? This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
True.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, Ava.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a
Is she
bizarre
not?
fashion.
She is, right? I can't believe the game is gaslighting.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I still need to get some more details about all of this. Oh no, God. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
I mean, to be fair,
Perhaps
there's no
if you had an
scissors, there's
alibi,
no-
that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I guess they want me to go on her modus operandi.
Sorry, but I didn't.
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an. Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
This is so sad.
Give it up. You killed her.
Give it up. You kill her.
Sorry, but I.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an. Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
No,
Unnecessarily. The body was suspended by scissors.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
And
I'm not so
this
sure
time
about
is
that.
an extension cord. But the only reason I could think of that is like, you know, maybe she didn't have an excess of scissors hanging around, no? I don't know, I can't think, if the game is truly gaslighting me, if it's not her, I don't know who it is. Truly. I can't think of anybody else.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
The way it was suspended.
I got it!
And the...
For one, the cause of death is different.
Usually it's
In the
stabbing.
Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably
Maybe
different
instead
from the
of-
other murders.
I was gonna say maybe instead of Genocide Jack, maybe it was actually Toko who killed her and tried to make it. No, because that's stupid. Why would she purposely try and make it look like it was Genocide Jack? I don't know.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What was used to
I got
suspend. It wasn't
Do you
scissors.
remember what the killer
It was
used
an
to suspend
extension
her?
cord.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Don't say that. That's not even how you pronounce lolly, but...
gun!
Yeah, dude.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I don't know. I still think it was her, but she's lying to protect herself, maybe? I can't think of who else it would be. And this game isn't hard, okay? So I should stop trying to think too hard. It's definitely the most obvious choice, right? That's always the one. Although, to a normal person, not normal person, but someone who isn't familiar with Japanese names, they might not be able to recognize the pattern. However, both of the dudes on the pages we looked at were dudes. But I can tell from the names that they're all male, but maybe not everyone. Also, I keep thinking about the fact she killed a 14-year-old. Man, what did he do? Huh? What did he do? Did he call you ugly? He called you bad names, so you fucking murdered him? Man.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and
They're all
conviction
adorable little
are all
men.
adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
And you probably didn't have those.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, never mind.
Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, it could have been him. He already knew about it.
Here's my answer.
Well, that's not looking good for
Byakuya.
you, Byakuya.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker rooms are suspicious, wouldn't you agree?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
You didn't know who the victim was yet, though.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Did he actually kill her? I thought he was one of the ones who survives. Maybe not. Maybe he did kill her.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I'm being gaslit by this game. I don't fucking know anymore. Not a new element. Ugh. I don't like this. If you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. So I'm gonna have to use it. Man, I don't like this. Monokuma file number 2. What's that mean?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd take me
At that point,
with
we
you.
didn't know who the victim was. We just knew something was wrong, right? Am I remembering it correctly? I'm pretty sure at that point we didn't know who it was, which is why... Wait. Yeah. We didn't know who it was. So for him to know, oh, it's Chihiro going to the girls' locker room. That's incorrect. That's false. That's wrong! Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction. But it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd take me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Shoot! This
So,
new
you
feature
said
ain't all right.
Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we check the girls. There was no time. What's so strange?
So there's only
take
two.
me with you.
Let me check the settings again. Quick. Truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. So it says later in the argument, so am I supposed to use...
So, you said Byakuya was acting
This?
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay,
How?
I get it.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
How did you know before we found the body? So yeah, I already knew the contradiction, but
I'll
the
tell
game
you
makes
what's
it
so
so
strange
fucking
about that.
convoluted to fucking convey that. Get your truth bullet and then take a temporary flashback bullet and then shoot it and I hate it here.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Got him cornered, but he's actually
What's the matter?
nothing to do with
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh?
You could just
Proof
say
that I'm the culprit,
You could just
mean?
say the proof. You don't have to make me say everything. You know that? Library desk lamp? I mean, I guess, but anyone
between
could
the
have ran
cases?
in there.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
What?
Shoot!
I guess that wasn't quite similar.
What? The
I guess
difference
I have
between
to...
the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I just noticed, but on the right side, it shows how many statements there are on it.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to
I
kill,
never-
and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely...
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my
Oh, I'm
life.
gonna hit that. Fuck!
Obviously, somebody else must have had
How do
it
I
hidden
put
away
my
somewhere.
silencer again? Because that one I think I'm gonna need to shoot down. When I shoot it down, does it just stay gone? Right mouse button. It wasn't rope.
What?
Also-
The difference between... You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bonk!
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! I guess he did he really kill her? For some reason I thought he survived
I'm pretty
long,
sure you
but
have seen it before.
I guess not.
Because, you see, that rope, or
Should
should
I
I
say,
say, that
That
extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya
True.
must be the one who took the extension
So
cord.
true. B.
I can't
What
imagine
happened to
any
your
other
avatar? I'm
possibility.
baby. What do you mean? I'm baby. I'm baby.
that's really what you think, then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody mess. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Gaslighting me. Not even
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. The scene of the crime.
A gun!
Was it?
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Oh my god, you're so
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere
Oh
else?
my god, you're so stupid. It's like, he must be doing it on purpose. Like, wow, there's no way the scene of the crime could be anywhere else. Because that's where she was dead. There's no way.
Well,
he sounds like
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed
I wanna
somewhere
fucking
else,
deck him.
then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who's been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Poster and carpet.
A gun! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big
But
boobed
don't you think that's
supermodel.
kind of strange?
Was a poster of a big boobed supermodel.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about. Right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Not that the stain was scrubbed away. The carpet was moved.
A gun! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, Does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes.
But why would anyone do that?
Because there was blood
To
on
move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
So, if the murder occurred in the boys' locker, and Chihiro... I remember Sakura said something, or I think it was Sakura said something about how Chihiro probably didn't go exercise by herself. But I can't imagine that she would go together with Byakuya. Even though, you know, it was said that she got along with the boys, but I think Byakuya is an exception because it's Byakuya.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I wonder. I didn't even think about that. Because I'm fucking stupid.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Well, I know the real reason, but the other reason is that she could have easily grabbed them. Actually, no, she couldn't have. Because the only male e-handbook, the only male e-handbook that was from a dead student wasn't working. Because it was Leon's. The other two were girls.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah. Yeah. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
No.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
True. It was not working.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
Is it really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that was in the main.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
I completely
She had
fucking.
that. She could get into the boys' locker room no.
I hate it here.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
It's fine. It's
She
fine.
must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong.
Get fucked! It was off!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko knows. She's the one who inspected the body thoroughly.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Is that a thing we can do? Is that a thing we can do?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Okay, well...
Now
Fuck
then,
the rules, I guess.
what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
The class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was... murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Missy!
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting.
This whole section of the game.
Think.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Still doesn't. Is it still Byakuya?
I do apologize for
It
keeping
seems
you
like it's still
waiting.
Byakuya.
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
But I don't know.
We've all just
This
learned
game
of the
keeps gaslighting.
shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Okay. The thought had never even crossed the
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Man.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
True.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
The only reason I can think of why he would move the body is because he wanted to pin it on Toko, but Toko's a girl, and that would have had the same, like, restriction. How would she get into the boys' locker room if...
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female...
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Oh my god, shut
This
up!
has become very interesting indeed.
If you're not gonna defend yourself, we're just gonna accuse you of murder.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Then who? I don't fucking know, that's
But
for damn
aren't
sure.
You the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Well, okay, so maybe... No. So, if we follow this line of logic, maybe it's not Byakuya, but it had to have been a guy, right? Then who?
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
But why would he make it look like... How would he try and pin it on Toko?
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Byakuya,
No, I am
why?
not effing with you right now. I'm
You can
telling
say
you the
fuck,
truth.
Byakuya. You can say fuck. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
I don't know who the fuck the killer is. It doesn't
Go ahead. Find
This
it
is
very
so
hard to
confusing.
believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was
It's
it?
because he's a fucking crazy, that's why.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
So the guys that we have left is Hifumi, Mondo, Taka,
We're seriously gonna keep going?
him.
We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Maybe it was him. You're acting kind of sus.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
So it had to have been a guy.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Okay, now Taka's acting kind of sus, huh?
Of course I do.
Oh, the
What
girls
am
are
I,
fighting.
an ant or
The girls are
something?
fighting.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy. That's the one thing I know. Everything else, this game has just spun me for a fucking loop because I don't know shit anymore. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, killers would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account. She was going with someone else.
Isn't there
Chihiro
a
was
single
going with someone
clue
else.
that might lead us to who did it?
But we don't know who.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah, don't know.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I'm gonna hit it. Fuck!
It's over. It's all over. You
Fine,
want to
I
know
just
who
wanna
saw
listen
the
to the
victim? The killer. And only the killer. And
guess
it's
I
not
can-
like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
I don't know if it should be the first one or the second.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who?
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some... Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And oh,
Mom.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
What do you mean now that you mention it? You literally told me about it.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto. I like how she pronounces his name. Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
You know,
I saw him stuffing a track
one of the
jacket
clues was
into
like,
a
oh,
duffel
maybe
bag.
the killer would have to get rid of the track jacket, but like, we never ended up finding where that.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Who was on trash duty? Who was on trash duty?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times,
Well,
and he
that one's
always
obvious.
declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
And I don't know who that would be.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
I never really saw Chihiro talking to that many of the guys. I feel like
What a marvelous friendship!
my one vibe is maybe Taka. But Taka wouldn't kill Chihiro, would? He wouldn't do that, right?
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I?
Huh?
Do I?
You know who the killer is.
Do I? I don't think I do.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't
I know, I
have?
sure the fuck can.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine.
That's true. Easy for you to say. The only
Did you
character
notice
with
anything
brain cells in this
special about the
fucking game.
bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Kyoko, you could just tell us. Like, you can just tell us. All of our lives are on the line. You can just tell us. You don't have to make me say everything. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold something cool about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to find.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Same.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the
Who's
warehouse.
gonna
if
admit
you
that they
must
had a
know.
blue tracksuit?
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No.
No way. Not a chance.
My brain. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to hold on to a piece of evidence.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
What? Who?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Who?
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait. Chihiro already mentioned that, Chihiro already mentioned that the tracksuit was black, right? Or blue. If she hadn't mentioned that I don't think... Did she not mention the color? The killer isn't Mondo, is it? No way! There's no way! There's no way! He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that to me.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer
No,
to figure
I
out?
don't.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Remember when I said Danganronpa was easy? My brain hurty. Brain hurty. There was three, I think, three little orange things. There was exercise, blue tracksuit, or maybe there's four. Exercise, blue tracksuit, black tracksuit, and white tracksuit. So I'm not. What he said just now was really odd. How did he know something like that? Know something like what?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that track.
Wait, okay. How do I go back to the bullet? I wanna... Oh no. Mondo isn't the killer, is he? This is so fucked up. Okay, where's my...
It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
Okay, so...
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit
It wasn't... No,
that's wrong.
Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
She never mentioned the
She
color.
never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
This is so sad.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Chihiro and Mondo were homies? Really? Although...
Before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Although, if I'm being honest, the way that Mondo was talking about Chihiro before, after we found the body, like, you know, it kind of sounded like they knew each other. Well, maybe not necessarily, but...
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed
Tuck is
of
like,
by the time
"Not
we
my
began our
homie."
investigation.
Not my home dog!
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
No,
He
Mondo.
walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Man, I can't believe Mondo murdered somebody. Now Mondo's gonna die, my best boy is gonna be
If you
gone.
just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions
so
about him from the very
sad.
beginning.
I'm so sad.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting, the way he talked. I don't know. The way he was acting? No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Uh-oh.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I mean, me personally, I use dude, bro as a gender neutral term, so maybe that's why I was like, yeah, you just said dude. I think you just say dude, you know?
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
This is so sad.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
So sad.
Mondo, was it really
Mondo?
you?
Was it really you?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I think you were already a criminal, though, if I'm being honest, weren't you?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Of course he kept it to itself the whole fucking time.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly...
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
Handbook?
What do you have there?
Chihiro's handbook?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Must be Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
You can't
That's
break
odd.
it.
I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By exploiting a bug? By hitting its weak point? By hacking it? I don't know.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
True.
You know
So
what
true,
the weakness
bestie.
is, right, Monokuma? So
what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it,
You
that
can just
would be
put it in a
very
rule
not
in the
good.
rules that if you break your tablet, you die. You dead.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures?
I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it! But where was Chihiro's in high temperatures?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Uh-oh. Is it because Mondo has already broken his handbook?
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the
But if
mystery.
Mondo's is broken, is Taka's broken too?
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Wait, no, no. We finally get to kill the fat guy? Unfortunately, no. Best boy actually is dying today, which is so sad. But no, when they were doing the sauna contest, he said that he knew it. Well, he was just saying, I thought so because I found it in the sauna, so that must have been the heat that broke it. But no. When Taka and Mondo were doing their sauna contest, Taka had his clothes on. He had all of his clothes on, which means his handbook was probably in his pocket. But Mondo had his clothes on. But Taka had stripped down, so he didn't break his handbook. So that's how he found out. He broke his own handbook on accident.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be
so
hard to
sad.
figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
This is so sad. I can't believe this. I can't believe I have to kill Mondo so soon.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
I might know someone who did. I'm about to just throw my homie under the bus.
Whoa, seriously?
This is so sad.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I'm sorry, Taka. I don't want to do it either, but he obviously killed her. Oh, this is so sad. Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... I don't wanna.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Wait. Why do you keep accusing? I'm sorry, Taka. It's so obvious. But if his handbook was broken, how did he get into the boys' locker room? I'm guessing he walked in after Chihiro. Because he is a guy, so the gun would not shoot into pieces, so it's fine. Man, this is so sad. I can't believe I didn't get rid of fun.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
I'm so sorry, Mondo. I'm so
Wait,
sorry.
hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I don't want to believe it either. I really don't, Taka. He's my homie too. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Did I? Did I? Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
No, wait. Mondo's handbook is actually what we think is Leon's handbook. He switched it out. He switched it out, so he actually has Leon's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook...
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
That's not true. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
if Mondo's handbook, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, of course.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Just barely hit. I'm pretty sure he swapped his handbook.
You broke your own hand.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually,
then that proves
that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I actually hate it here. I hate it here.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, I accidentally... Oh my god.
See?
It's
fine.
fine.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
It's fine, we're fine. I'm fine.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god. Why was that so hard? Why? Why did they do that to me?
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
I'm sorry, Mondo.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
Because Leon never went into high temperatures that we know of, so...
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
It's
So
all
then,
coming together.
The broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We didn't loan it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Yeah. He's not loaning it to anybody. He's just swapping it.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I'm so sorry, Mondo. I'm gonna miss you so much.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
So sad. Closing work. Alright, so we got her, and she looks, and she's like, ooh. And then she sees the tracksuit, and then she leaves, and then meets up with Mondo. So Chihiro's going to the boys' locker. Who's it? It's just like... You know, working out, and then bonk. And then I guess splat on the girl's face. And then she was dead. Rolls up the carpet, and then wait, maybe it's this? Because this is the handbook falling to the ground. And he must pick it up so that he can get into the girls' locker room, right? Let's just go to the end first. Let's take it from the back. Let's say he throws it in the sauna. Maybe... Okay, this goes here. This is him. Yeah, he throws it in the sauna. Ties... Well, this is Toko, yeah. Literally psychopath. You're crazy. Switches everything. I guess, oh no, this is probably here. This one's a little hard. I guess he takes that as well, so... Actually, maybe it's that. Go into the girls' room. Uses the handbook. And then... puts up the poster. Puts her there. Then he leaves. And then Byakyaya comes in here, ties her up, writes bloodlust. This is probably good enough, right? Do I have to get every piece perfect? Let's see. It's fine, right? It's fine.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's fine.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
I would never get things wrong.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
You're so stupid. What do you mean? We already figured out. Oh my, what do you mean? What do you mean? This is so fucking stupid. This is so stupid. We already... What do you mean? We already laid out the fact that Chihiro had a guy's handbook. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's marking me wrong. This is actually so fucked up. Okay, sure. You know what? Yep, in front of... No, that's the one I already did. Okay, we'll make it the... This doesn't make it... Okay, maybe it's like this. He used the card.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, I hate it here.
With bag in hand, Chihiro had... She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim... Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Oh my god! I guess this. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. But I still feel like we need to emphasis on the fact that the tablet... Oh no, this is it dropping in the sauna, isn't it? Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's okay. I wouldn't get this wrong so many times I'd fail.
And
right?
attacked him.
Oh my god. What do you mean? What could possibly go there? Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Stop! Don't talk about it. It's fine.
And attacked him.
It's just so like arbitrary.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
If he rolled up the carpet, wouldn't the blood be like all smeared all over? Like on the top side of it, on the other side of the carpet where it gets rolled onto? But whatever.
Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet
See,
and the
I'm
poster
fine
they
now.
brought
I'm fine
with them,
now, guys.
they got to
Perfect.
work.
Easy.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you
In
might
what you might
call
call
a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
I have no idea, like, first of all, why was he walking around with the extension cord? And the girls' locker room was open, yes, but I guess the rule where it's like you can't enter the opposite gender room was disabled just by the pure fact that Chihiro was murdered and it was now a crime scene. I guess the moment that Chihiro was killed, Monokuma must have unlocked the doors.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to
Oh,
intervene
actually,
in the situation, making things even more complicated.
it must have been after everyone woke up that Byakuya did this. Not at night. The door was open. And that's why he was there when we came there. But why was he just holding the fucking extension cord? Did he go there, find the body, then go back to the library, then come back with it? Like, fucking psychopath.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
So he basically was like, yeah, I could die. They could just accuse Toko and I could just fucking die with everyone else. Ahaha. How his stream band had to go outside and touch grass for a
Around the
while
same
and
time
I'm
that
gagged.
Byakuya was putting
Pretty
together this
decent. I
facade,
think we're getting done with the trial right now. I think we're at the very end of the trial. Unfortunately, it looks like Best Boy Mondo is the culprit, which is so fucking sad. I can't believe I'm gonna miss him so much.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Shoo, wham, grr.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And
Easy
that's how
clap.
it all played out.
Easy clap. I never got anything wrong. This is so sad.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I'm so sad. My best boy.
Wait! No, this can't be right.
Why you have to do that, Mondo? Could have been Byakuya. You could have just had Byakuya kill them. But you had to make it Mondo. Because Byakuya is an important character or something. This is so sad.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Yeah, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Another new another new element. How much more complicated do you need to make these? I don't like it. My brain already be hurty. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Absolutely, I'd love to learn about it. Fever time and negatime? First of all, what the fuck is negatime? If you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push all the mouse buttons however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called a negatime that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negatime during bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in the middle. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Okay, well, I'll just save my fever time for his negatime.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Oh, aren't I supposed to do this?
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you! False! Show me some evidence. I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt!
Oh my god, I hate this. Why did his last so much longer than mine?
Evidence.
Oh my god, I fucking failed. Oh my god. Why did his last so much longer than mine? This is so fucked up. I'm not even good at that mode when I can see the buttons. Oh, I fucking failed. I straight up fucking failed. I'm not gonna have to redo the entire trial, right? There's no way they would do that. Makoto? What? Huh? That doesn't even make any sense. If they weren't gonna vote for Mondo, they would probably have voted for Byakuya. What do you mean?
Is this really the end?
Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
I can't give up now. Goes back in time. I guess not. A new element? Oh, is it the same one? Fever time and negatime? Okay. Man, wah. I hate it here.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
So sorry. Well, I think I've actually figured out how to do that.
Thinking so
At
far
first, I
is
sucked
right.
really bad, but I think I figured it out.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, Mondo!
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I was like, I fucking gotta see one. Man.
Bro, what are you saying?
Wait, I need to switch back to my other models so I can cry. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I think I'd be like this. Oh no!
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
This is so sad.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I had no idea. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna miss you so much.
What?
Looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Ta-da! This is so fucking sad.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Is he gonna get barbecued? Don't say that. No, he's probably gonna get, like, ran over by a motorcycle or something. I don't know. It's always ironic deaths. Why? 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 Well, why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can just hit the control key for fast forward the text. No, I want to hear it. This is about my home dog. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak. Oh, you're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome this weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen this as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. And no matter how tightly he wrapped around himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was now completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak. Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is the survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. That was revealed, he would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the third discovery to motivate himself to be stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercise. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important this manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Bonky Kong here, I know. Bonkin Donkin. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked, it says Chihiro, but I think that's Monokuma. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I feel like my Monokuma is sounding more and more like Mickey Mouse. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he's done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have kept arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories or secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Uh-oh. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had become... You know, I just keep looking at this motorcycle. It's going back and forth so crazily. Bitch would have fallen off. Bitch would have fallen off. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ugh, that sounds nasty. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and the whispers of all the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. One time what? No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a secret race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. How does a motorcycle push another motorcycle out of the road like that? That's so stupid. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. Oh, that doesn't make any fucking sense, but okay. How? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. That's definitely realistic. It's fine. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep this promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. Uh-oh.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Strong. And yet. As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. I'm gonna sneeze. And then the hateful Monokuma announced their feeling of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked hard to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on, my head filled up with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why? Wow. I'm gonna stretch a little bit too. Why now? Why are you telling me all this telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? And if anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Oh, you said that.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. And then he just goes, bonk. Bonk. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I
killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
This is so sad. Oh no, I'm gonna miss you so much. Oh no. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, or a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again! Dare you! Shut the fuck up, you dumbass bear! Yes, I agree. I agree.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I wanted to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's a lot of well nows. Well now, well now, well now, well now. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
This is so sad. This is so sad. Okay, he's on a bike. The cage of despair. Oh. His hair do be jiggling though. He's just fucking gone. Oh no, butter! Oh, why? What? Not Mondo butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Oh no. I miss you so much. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? I'm gonna beat your ass, Byakuya! That's my homeboy that just died right there. That's my fucking homeboy. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death. When does the nerd die? Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless. I'm about to kill him. Fuck this. I'll take the punishment. I'm about to murder his ass right now. I'm about to just... Toko? Give me those fucking scissors. Give me those scissors. Because I'm gonna go at his ass. I'm gonna go at it. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule as well. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. No, I feel like after playing through this game, I'm gonna have to rewatch the anime because I don't remember Byakuya messing with the body like that. But I also didn't remember Mondo being good, so I guess that's probably just my faulty memory. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. How did you see him coming out of the girls' locker room specifically when you were on your way back to your room? You'd have to have gone into the pool area. Maybe the door was open, but... After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
And he even fed all the information to me to make me believe that it was Toko. Slimy little bitch. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Oh, once I do decide to become blackened, I know now who I have to watch out for. Oh?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Boo. Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself. Hold on. This track? Kind of awesome.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean. Mean. Mean?
What the heck?
Okay.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victim, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Oh, the
how
noble son of a noble
exciting.
family. Truly, you understand me. Boo. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childless criminal like you. I'm going to stand alone in the accused laugh track. No spoilers. No spoilers. I like this music track though. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mop for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Byakuya needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Muto. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. That's a weird metaphor, but whatever. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. So Kami wins the Monokuma cosplay when he stops being a piece of
like
shit,
I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Despair of nuts in your face. Ha!
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
No matter where it goes.
Well, no biggie.
Never escape nuts joke.
Nothing we
I
can
know
do
who
about
he's
it now.
talking about.
So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Dun 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 dun. The end. Chapter 2. Yeah. I got his jacket. You want to save the end data? Yeah, I want to save the data. Oh no. Oh no. ugly crying. Feel like shit, I just want him back. Feel like shit, just want him back. I just, you know? You know, I just... At this point, it's like, man, why even... What's the meaning? What's the meaning? Sniff, sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Booby. Damn.
But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
I don't know if that was necessary. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Oh my god, why do you have so much shit in here? Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Snip, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Wait, but isn't the kitchen locked off at nighttime as well?
Huh?
What is that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp. Oh, I remember this. Oh. Ah! God. I don't like this chapter already. I don't like it already. I don't like it. It seems like it's about Hifumi, and I don't like it. I don't like it. You know? So sad. Alright, I think before we get... Let me stop crying for a second. Before we get into the next chapter, I'll end it here. You know, we made some good progress. We finished the chapter. Best boy fucking died. I'm so sad. Oh, no. I'll never forget you, King. I'll never forget you. Well, that is it for today. Thank you everyone for coming by and, you know, vibing with some donut Roomba with me. And I'm irreversibly sad. I'll never recover. Alright, thank you for coming, guys. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream. Pokemon Unite. Hopefully there won't be any scuff. It'll be my first time using my capture for the stream. So okay. Bye bye. Thank you everyone for coming. See you next time.